Hello. Hello. Happy Monday. That is right. You guys have survived the weekend. We're here on this pretty chilly Monday. It's also Veterans Day. Happy 11/11 to everyone. And yeah, we've got quite a good amount of testing planned for today. I said it on Twitter, but for people who don't see that, I'm actually going to be playing in the Treasure Cup this weekend. Top Cut has a online Treasure Cup, and I'm playing in it. That's which happens like bi-yearly, right? I do like 2 tournaments a year. Most of the time I'm working them are doing commentary, but that has been situated for this event. And if I didn't really have a deck that I enjoyed playing right now, I probably wouldn't do it. But we're gonna do it. All right. I also tweeted like a week ago, like, man, I really enjoy playing Marco, and I would really appreciate the opportunity to try my hand at like a large tournament with it. And that's what we're going to be able to get with it. So most of the testing this week is just going to be Marco. So I'm sorry if that's boring, but I personally just need the practice, and I want to try to make this deck as best as I can. And I'm personally looking forward to it. And again, I'm sorry for it. So yeah, time to top 4 again. Treasure Cups, I'm generally better than regionals. The worse the prizing is for the tournament, the better I do for it. So I think there's a solid chance based off that too. So. But yeah, honestly, like, Marco is probably one of my favorite decks that just exist right now. It has a lot of flexible plays. It has a lot of unique removal opportunities, but also, like, it feels balanced, right? It feels like a balanced version of like Sakazuki and Rob Lucci a lot of the time, right? So I think it's been really fun to test out this deck, try to make it as best as I can, and I've been really enjoying it. And there's also like some weird like opportunities on a lot of plays that I think is good. Also, the fact that we're playing a deck that's not as common right now does help me too, which I'm excited for. So there it is. Let's see. And also the Noblet, also with the 3 months of subscription. Thank you very much. You're going to be in the next Treasure Cup and the week after that. Yeah, so we've got Top Cut, and then we have the booster box, I believe. Booster box is like the week afterwards. So a lot of tournaments from there. And then when does OP09 come out? It comes out like November, right? Or December, like mid-December. I think there's a event online for core TCG that I think it will be legal for. I hope it will be legal for. Because then after that, we're probably taking a break. I'm also probably taking a break like the week of Thanksgiving. I might just take moderately off, so don't be surprised about that. I just honestly, like, there's a green screen behind me. I have a stupid mess of a room for that. Start December. Okay, yeah, because core TCG, yeah, I think it's like December 15th or so they have an event. So I'm immediately interested in that. And we'll likely do an OP09 like double box tournament, something like that, at the beginning of in December too. So be on the lookout for there. We also have like JJK releasing next week for Union Arena, and then like Code Geass like almost immediately afterwards. So I want to do like a big tournament for it, but I might just wait until I might just do like a double box tournament with both of them. I have to figure that out too. There's just been a lot, and then obviously Gundam in Europe for their Card Fest. We know that they're getting their beta at the beginning of December, so we should have like more understanding of what the cards look like. It's just going to be a busy end of the year, so that's kind of like why Thanksgiving week I might just take off, because I know like the next couple weeks leading up between Thanksgiving and Christmas, it's going to be bonkers. So that's kind of the idea for it. But I've also been kind of grinding off screen on the ladder. Not that the ladder is necessarily the best indication of skill or all that, right? It's just like a rule of thumb kind of thing. But we're top 238 right now. I want to try to get to top 100 today, but our bounty's over 2 billion, which is nice. So, but yeah, we're gonna do that. We're gonna have some fun today, do some testing. There are like a couple of decks that I need to be like talked out of. The biggest thing, so I do a lot of data, right? I usually like to, counter the meta compared to, I think this is a little bit high. Yeah, that's a little bit better. I usually like countering the meta instead of like building the meta kind of thing. So one deck that I've always, I think like there's something with like another red purple leader we saw Uta on stream this past weekend. It went 5-0 and then unfortunately lost the next 4 rounds. We did see like a Rebecca do well. I know me and Russell were talking about Useless Kid for a while. I think Magellan is still like a really, really good card, like 5-cost Magellan, even though like the fact that Doflamingo does take advantage of it. I think that if we're able to really like, I want to try to make a Useless Kid list. So we'll maybe jump into that towards the end of the stream. This would be, I think there's something here. I think Garp also has some nice stuff that exists right now. But my biggest thing is that since we have Linlin, I want to have like a purple half deck that's able, like a 4-life leader that's half purple, that's control based. Because we now have access to a universal heal card, it just gets incrementally better as like a control deck in my mind. So that's just been a thought of mine. We'll see if I execute that, but that we're gonna try that out. This list, yeah, this list is pretty similar to the one that's on my builder already. If you go to the top here, OP08, if you go to team deck lists, it should be pretty close. Something happened to my deck view. I think it got moved around a little bit. Yeah, that's a little bit more square. Okay. Yeah, it should be pretty close to this one here. I've made some tiny adjustments. I've taken Ezo back out currently. My newest tech is adding Gordon. It's just a 2-drop 2K that sometimes our hand's a little bricky, so we want the cycle for it. And if we play this off the Imperial, like a 3K is really good. It's a 3K body is really, really strong. Yeah, Hannibal is also unironically, because, well, okay, here's like the super spice. All right, we've got, I tried like a non like there's Reiju as well, right? Like if you look at all the purple leaders, I was thinking about Reiju, but Hannibal's the same thing. But we could do something where we play out Porsche, use the effect, then we use the effect to play out like the 2K version of the 2K that plays a Jailer Beast, and then we get to bounce it back. But yeah, I do have it here. I can show you real quick. It's on here. This was mildly tested, nothing crazy. Something like this. Something like this. Copy deck to clipboard. How about this? Also, the coffee is hitting, so I'm a little hyper right now. Yeah, something like this, I think, is like not terrible. I probably would take out Miss All Sunday. This was a rough card when we left it, but just the fact that we can use Porsche, we can use it to play Zoro Juro. I played it more like the Straw Hat build too. But then like there's just like some cool little combos you get to do with all this. So I know it's all purple cards, there's no blue cards, but I just never found a card that I needed for it. So, but the fact that we get to like lose a Dawn every turn, I've also like, if I'm able to just be full crazy mode, I've also thought about blue purple Croc or even just blue Croc. It's a 7 Warlords type. The fact that this also can use cards like Boa, because this is a 7 Warlords leader, you can use it, play it, put a Dawn underneath your leader, which then means that you get the free effect from this, which is really nice. These are all bad decks. I know it. All right. I know that I'm talking about bad decks that shouldn't exist, but all right. So that's why I'm playing Marco. It's like tier 1.75 right now. So we're doing good though. We're talking, we're building, we're testing it out. No 9-beard in this build though. I think Dragon's just better, to be honest. 9-drop is better into like, I don't know. There's just like better decks to play, I think. So I don't know. We're just going to start off. We're going to let's see, Perona. Yeah. Also, Modern Warfare or Warzone. I almost, okay, if I wasn't playing in next week's Treasure Cup, I would probably be playing Vegapunk today. And no worries, we will likely, like, I did some testing last night. I already saw like 2 Vegapunks, like almost card for card for the list that that Narayan topped with. So I think it's a deck that you need to be aware of. I'm not going to play it because it's very, you have to commit to it fully, and I'm not going to do that. But I think it's a viable deck, clearly. All right. Well, if it'll let me, I might have to restart my search thing. But I really do like this deck. I really like Emporio in it. I've also tried like a more like Revolution Army build because you can play the 7 cost. It's not worth it. I almost want to play the 6 cost of the Inazuma, because it's just a 6/7 that's a 1k counter that late game it draws you 2 cards, which is kind of silly. Oh man, it's not letting me join, which is frustrating. I don't know why. My bounty's too high. Clearly that has to be it. Yeah. And that's like I saw a lot of people like, I had a really good interview with Narayan. Like, if you haven't seen the interview, he had a really good head of like where his deck was, what he was playing into and what he was playing out of, kind of thing. And he would fully admit, he got lucky, right? It was his day in a lot of ways, right? And he will not deny that. But he set himself up to get lucky in the sense of like the deck was a good choice for what he was ending up playing against. He said like, man, if Bonnie won the pair down match and there was a finals, he would lose it 100%. Like, he's like, that matchup is impossible. And he really said like, I want to beat the 3 decks that I'm kind of targeting are like, of the top 5 list, 4 of them are pretty beatable and then Bonnie is not. And he's like, I'm okay with that kind of thing. Yeah, I saw, like, I generally don't try to interact with chat when commentating, but yeah, you guys are like, it was like, if you look at like the chat chart, it was finals, and it was like, if you use the keyword stage, it was mostly that. Let's see. So why do so many Marco players play Ivankov? I'll try to show you guys. Let me just do a warm-up game, actually, before I try to figure out what's going on with the thing. Yeah, right? I think a lot of people are a little bit blinded with trying to beat every deck, and instead of just saying these are the matchups I think I'm going to beat, I'm okay with conceding these matchups, and that makes a big difference. All right, sick, we won, nice. Not interested in playing Marco. Good to see. Yeah, and so like obviously I'd say that his version was way more consistent, but more low to the ground, right? If they play Eustace Kid, like what do? You can, like, if they play Basil Hawkins into Eustace Kid, game over, 100%. If they play Zorro, game over, right? Those are both just cards the deck can literally not interact with. So, yeah. But I honestly like... Oh, okay. I'm down. No fun? You know, we have enough 2Ks. All right. Let's see. Also, Lemel with the subscription. Thank you very much. We actually got, what, 3 subs already? I'm sorry. I'm behind on there. 2K? Yeah, we can place that on the top. We don't need that. Or we can use that next turn. Gross. We'll draw this. I think we just need to start putting on the bottom. We have all these 2Ks. Yeah, we have all these 2Ks. This is an interesting deck with like the 6-drop Lin in mind too, because it can flip something face down afterwards. I've always been a big fan of Kiros. I think he's got some really cool interactions, and obviously Yellow-Black has been proven as a strong deck as is. I'll go down to 3. Don't need that pudding. Laboon. Oh boy, yeah. But I will. Yeah. Yeah, my apologies. Guess we should have started with that, but I think we are still good. I think we just need to get rid of Laboon. They're going to their Moria turn, though. The issues were on the odd curve, which this deck definitely appreciates the even curve a little. Oh, yikes. Yeah, this Gravity Blade is going to go pretty hard. Okay, how soon after the tournaments do the deck list? I'm going to guess deck list. Which tournament specifically? Maybe start with that. And we're just seeing all these 2Ks. All right. All right, they're down to 1 life. Kuzan, this leader's pretty tough, but if they don't have a life to flip up, then we get a lot of benefits from that. So the Sabo. I kind of want to save this, but it's a little expensive. That helps a lot. I think we just need to get rid of the Kuzan. Yeah. Yeah, there was the, are you talking about the No Heroes one? That one I should have the next couple days. I know they had like a top 30, or like top 16, top 32 video they made. And they should be getting that out in the next little bit. Yeah, Marco's an incredibly rewarding deck. If you put the time and effort into it, you do get rewarded for it, which I can't say about every deck. But you can definitely, you feel like you get better with it the more you play it, which is really rewarding. Yeah, Sanji and the Whitebeard is fantastic. Sanji, and then like if you have Whitebeard out and you play like Silvers afterwards, it's game over. Like this is clearly like a really good position for us. Let's see. Appreciate it. Yeah, I generally like Yomi, my girlfriend can attest. I spend a lot of effort and time into making sure that's up to date as soon as possible. So I also have some new stuff that I'm kind of excited about that might be coming in the next little bit. So, but yeah, I definitely want to try to make all this as accessible as possible. That's always been the goal. How's the Ivankov? It's honestly, I have to do some like, specific testing with it, but generally it's been pretty fine. All right. Did they get the Hina? Hina doesn't. Okay. Okay, that helps. We'll just get that out of here. Right? Yeah. Uh, 5 and 9 is 14. Plus 8 is 22. 11-11. So I'm not afraid of losing next turn. Because they're going to have to use all cards in hand. That's fine. They don't have any removal left. Yeah, exactly. Especially with our hand. Right now, our hand is just stupid good. Yeah. You really like... Yeah, Jozu is an immensely powerful card for the Black Ale Luffy matchup. It's just super good. Can they play 2 blockers? Yeah, that's fine. Okay, they're just playing 1 blocker. That is okay with me. With 9 in hand and just 2 attacks as is. Yeah, GG. Yeah, Kyros is like super close to being good. There's a lot of cool things you get to do with it. Let me ask them. Are you playing the new 6-cost Linlin? I'll play another one too. Because I think that card can be really good, right? You have to flip a face-up card face down, right? Or am I thinking something else? There's something else I'm thinking about that you have to flip over. Gotcha. No, there's something new. There's something new that you have to get the flip down from yellow. I can't remember what it is. It's not the Linlin. It's something else. I can't remember what it is. We're going first. Sure. You know what? I don't think we need this. Yeah, Linlin doesn't flip it. It's the new... Yeah, new Kata flips it up. There's something that flips down, and I can't remember what it is. I'll keep that there. Yeah, I know the purple one. Is it Shanks? Maybe it's Shanks. Duval does not live in this matchup. Alright. We don't need another Jozu. Yeah, honestly, the biggest thing about this deck too is that Pudding's just like an okay card on curve, just because like it can trade into things too, which is really nice. No trigger there. I think this is the play, right? I mean, we can do like a fun Jozu play. Ooh. We don't really get to do that yet. Is it the Katakuri? No, it flips something face up. I'll have to see what it is. I might just be crazy, but I feel like there's something. There's something on the newer side. I don't know. Yeah, I can't recall what it is. All right. Okay, so they're not playing what's its face. We can 2K out. That's good for later. gonna cycle this around. I don't think we need this. Uh, 3, 2, pop this. I don't know if it's a mistake to put them down to one card like that, but it's probably fine. Do we want to save this? Sure. So we have it like a guaranteed Jozu target. All right, that card's obnoxious. And we can't get rid of that. Yeah, Fire Fist from Revolution Army is pretty good. There's some cool plays you get to do and like interactions with like Rebecca too, which is really nice. Yeah, I will just casually take this one. Casually take this one. Ooh. Oh. I think we get rid of the Yamato and then just hold up. I mean, we could do a full board clear. Right? It's just expensive. I don't think we need this card anymore. You got rid of a Gecko and a Hina. Do we see Quake? No, it's not worth it. Yeah, he is playing Marco. Let's see. Yeah, sorry, looking at chat. Yeah, honestly, like I don't want to like. Content creation is hard. It's a lot of work, and like I'm on like the other side of it. But like most people kind of like on the surface think, oh, well, they're making a lot of content. Eggman's personally making a lot of One Piece content. He plays the game a lot. He must be good. And it's like, no, I'm like average, like maybe like above average, right? But it's really not like making content for the game and getting better at the game. The Venn diagram overlap is pretty small. You have to really hard commit to one or the other, right? It's very, very tough. I think some content creators do it though, but it's also difficult because I generally don't like this is going to be an exception. If I want to get good at Marco, I'm going to play a week full of Marco, right? Which is good for me, but from like a content side, from like you guys watching it, you're probably going to get bored by Wednesday, right? But like it's tough to go between the two, right? Yeah, it's difficult to. Yeah, no worries. No worries. Yeah, it's really tough to balance. 100%. Anyone who can do it, it's impressive. And like I do this full time. I know Cross was at school for a bit and doing both, which is tough. I don't know specifically Will to Win, but I know he's still doing stuff, but it's very, very difficult to balance. And on my side too, with all the card games I cover, it's tough. So like it's this weird, like this doesn't happen as much anymore, but I always got this like weird like impression like, oh, Eggman sucks, which I agree with. Right? I'm never fighting that allegation, right? I agree with the allegation. But like most of my content, I know I do it more for like a surface level kind of spot, which means that just to help people get into the game, right? And something like from Cross or from like Will to Win, definitely more of like the, I want to help people get, I'm good at this game. Here's why I'm good. Like Jackson as well. I think Jackson's in a good spot, though I hope he doesn't get burnt out, because it's a lot of work, which I think he's finding out pretty quickly. All right, so it's just it is a 2K, which is a little bit scary. Let's just go 7 here. Oh. I think 7 and 11 should be enough. All right, we still got good numbers. Yeah, it's super appreciate the match. Yeah, I think that's what it is. And I think most people are pretty understanding for a lot of that. And generally the worst thing is that like the people who are like the loudest are usually like the minority, or like I try to be really friendly online, and it's tough. But there's just like a lot of people who are just like very self-serving, and they're like, oh, why didn't you do this? This is awful. And it's really hard to calibrate, like, do I need to calibrate to that opinion, to that person shouting, or are they just the minority? It's tough to balance everything, and it's very easy to send hate, I think, too. But yeah, Jake, awful. You found it. You cracked the code. So, but yeah, editing also sucks. Like I implore you, if you guys want to make yourself feel better about your own content creation, look at like the beginning of my channel. Like I've been making YouTube content for 7 years, and you can see it like exponentially get better. But it's most everything I've done is self-taught. I've had a lot of friends and just like people in the community help me out, and I definitely respect the fact that a lot of what I do is from the fact that people have just been helping me out forever. It's been a group project in that way. And even like the website's been very good, but like I would not be able to do anything with it without Chippy. He's been fantastic. I really appreciate him. I'm trying to get him on a Wednesday night One Piece as well, but yeah, it's tough. Yeah, it's just a lot of work. I don't want to be like, oh, my job is hard while I'm in my apartment playing games for a living at times. But I think the only thing that like when people call that out, I have to be like, Twitch streaming is like the fun part. Like this is like the one fun thing I get to do. Everything else is data management, it's coding, it's making sure that things formats correctly, it's editing, it's recording. Like this is like, you guys get to see me for like the 10-15% of fun things, while there's like 85% of like unfun things, which is hard to argue. Yeah, but I think I don't know what card I was thinking about. Also Batsu. Yeah, that is true. I do appreciate. I appreciate and also monetarily appreciate Batsu. I definitely make sure to support the Patreon. I would not like. I wouldn't be able to have as much content. The data that we're able to get from TCG matchmaking is invaluable in my mind, and all of this would not exist without him, which I just truly appreciate. Which I just truly appreciate. All right, let's see if we can actually jump into a game now. That's a little bit less random. Not to shout on the Not to say that Kyros isn't a real deck, but I'd be surprised if I found one in a tournament. Yeah. Honestly, like, it's kind of weird. Like, I started just doing Dragon Ball Masters exclusively. And it's the news cycle for card games is so inconsistent. I started getting into Digimon because like Bandai makes Digimon. I was looking into it. It looked interesting. I'm like, you know what? There's not enough news from Masters specifically. I can juggle both. Easy. And then One Piece came out, and I'm like, man, I really like playing One Piece right now. And so a year ago, the second half of 2023 for Digimon was pretty rough. The meta was really stale. There weren't really any new cards coming out, which made it tricky. And so I just kind of doubled down on One Piece content, and that obviously took off immensely. So I really appreciate you guys. We just hit 1 year of partnered on Twitch last week. So that's a milestone. I can't even believe it's 1 year already. So yeah, and then just kept releasing card games, and I'm like, well, I'm the Bandai guy, I guess. I guess I need to just keep supporting them. So, but unironically, Gundam looks like a really fun game, so I'm looking forward to that. One Piece has been good. Union Arena has been a breath of fresh air, which I wasn't expecting to get, which has been really nice. We also hit 30K at the end of last month, which is fantastic. I'm trying to see if we can get to 50K next year. That's my goal next year. I think this year the goal was was probably 30K because we started the year at 20K. Is One Piece a mana TCG? Kind of. It is relatively a mana TCG. I think if you're playing for Magic, you might be a little bit stumped by how interaction works, and also how it's kind of like Hearthstone. Gundam, if you guys haven't played it, is super like Hearthstone when it comes to that kind of stuff. All right, I'm just going to just refresh them. Now, we have been searching, but I'm just too high ranked right now to find a worthy opponent, is what I'm going to continue to tell myself. All right. It's thinking. All right, we're in. Let's see. Okay. I create the lobby. All right, we're actually playing now. All right. This is our roughest matchup at times. We can stabilize, but it is a little bit tricky. We're going second. I don't mind Alti, but I'd rather see if we can get Emporio. Duval to help us find Emporio is generally okay. Also, we can play Otama to help get a removal, and then... What? That's what they said to me. They hit me with the what? All right, Otama, I appreciate all you do. I don't like any of these. We're just going to put them at the bottom. The what? We've seen all of our Otamas. I guess we could have played Duval out. We should have probably done that. 6 into 3, they likely would have taken it. Yeah, we should have played Duval out again. My bad. We're at 7 cards in hand too, so we gotta be careful about the constant pudding threat. Yeah, Deval being out would have made us feel a lot better. Or we'll just 1k out. Alright, they're playing Boa. There it is. Jinbei Boa. Gross. And unfortunately, when they're both active like that, I don't actually have a way to remove them outside of another of the Seaquake, which I would be very surprised if I got. Place on top. Let's go one little poke there. And then we'll play this out. We're not going to attack with it because they literally cannot remove this card otherwise. And then we can use it to remove Gravity Blade next turn is going to be really nice. But again, this is approaching like scary territory. But next turn, if we get Newgate out, which we should be able to, and get some good removal and such, it will feel good. It really is like the Jinbei meter of like, if they play 2 or less Jinbeis, I'm usually fine. If they find 3 or more Jinbeis, I usually lose. Yeah, it really is. Like, I don't want to like reduce the matchup to that, but it's almost exclusively that. If they see a lot of their Newgates, then we're just or a lot of their Jinbeis, we just lose. All right, I know we're just using 2Ks, but we got nothing better to do. Oh, he doesn't know? Oh, that's so sad. He doesn't know. That's funny. I'm going to win so many games this weekend by people not knowing how Ace works. Like, so many games. Like, a disgusting amount of games. Oh, you're not even going to attack with that? Dang, that's crazy. Anyways, goodbye to your board. You know, like, if they ask, sure. Sure. I'm not like, and obviously this guy had like all the resources in the world to read this card. And they're still going to win, so it's not even a big deal. I don't know. Reading the card explains the card. I don't know what else to say. Oh, they're just... Okay. Okay, see, now this is where it's like we're in like scary territory with this. You know, I don't think we're going to lose. I think we can go face now. Dang, all right. Now they have to be worried about losing themselves. Yeah, I think pushing lethal is the better play. Maybe if they took, since they took that boa, we shouldn't have. Sure. They finally got rid of the ace. You would have gone for board. That could have been a mistake. You're right. You get out. Yeah, if they block the boa, you're right. I probably should have just done that. Oh no, I hope they don't get the boa back. No. Interesting. All right, Gravity Blade, let's go. Fire Fist would also do a lot of work. That's not that. And we could go for game. It'd be 9 and... Or we can clear this. I don't think we get there anyways. Yeah, just 9 and 9. See what they get. Yeah, that's too bad. Yeah, I think we were a little bit too greedy with it. Oh, yeah. Yeah. We should have gone for board that last turn. That was ours to win, and we did not. No GG, I know. I mean, they're frustrated that they just wasted a whole turn for Jozu, and they almost, and they barely won still. I don't know. They saw, what, 3 Jinbeis? Yeah, because I think they got one back with Moria. They resolved 3. Gordon is like the weakest card in the deck. I feel like there's like one piece kind of missing right now. Generally, I like all of this. I could bump ulti up as well. We have 10 2Ks. Gordon just being able to play off of Emporio is the best right now, and it's a 3K. And the importance of 3Ks is that if we use leader ability once, we can use Gordon's effect, or like we can just pressure it with Gordon, right? Yeah, I'm just always afraid of like when we're at 0 life, we just have to win because they're like Dofi just has so many options to get around blockers and stuff. Yeah, he had the Morias, yeah. But I think it was right. I think we should have gone for board. That would have just been the safer play. And generally, if you get to Dofi where they can't, you know, if you clear their board every turn, you generally do good. What does the Ivankov do? So Ivankov does 2 things. 1, when on attack, it draws a card. 2, it has a chance to go +1, especially when we're at 4 Dawn. We can use Marker's effect, or you can put either Pudding, Gordon, or Duval to the top of our deck. And then we can use it to draw, like play the 2-drop. So Duval, obviously playing a block route's great. Pudding is good because this returns to our hand. So we just drew a 2K, which is really good. And then also, since we use our leader effect to give stuff minus cost, like this card like almost always draws a card and pressures a card on our opponent's field, which is really nice. So the other thing to kind of note too is that you might see me do it. Depending on the matchup, if I'm at 4 Dawn, I'll play Ivankov to Pudding, and I won't return the Pudding into my hand if I'm planning to play Jozu next turn, which is really nice, which also, like, Gordon kind of fills that niche too, of, like, just having 2 bodies with Ivankov on 4 means it's really tricky for them to get rid of both, and then that means that we can get rid of whatever they played the previous turn with Jozu, which is really nice. Yeah, I added Gordon recently. It's pretty weak, but it's fine. I thought about, all right, there's a... If I had more aces, which we don't, also, generally speaking, like, I mean, if you want to add like 1 7-cost ace instead of Newgate, you can definitely do that. I personally don't love the card, but it's not the worst one, right? If you want to add like an ace for something, right? Like, I generally like Dragon more, but if you like ace more, you can definitely do that. Like, this is the better card off like late game Sanji. But if you like the 7-cost ace, you can definitely do something like, I guess, one of each of these. And you can go ace. It's not an awful card. And then we also have, yeah, the Jozu idea. Yeah, it wins a lot of matchups. And I've also found, like, specifically, like, this is one of your best cards against specifically Black Yao Luffy. The fact that it's a 7k, the fact that it's a 6-cost, so they can't remove it with a lot of their removal, and you bounce back their punch Luffy, which means they have to commit to it again. It's just super good, especially since, again, like, against Black Yao Luffy, Pudding's going to survive on the board like every time off the Emporio, which is really nice. What else do we have? There's I don't remember the name. I'm sorry. It's a 2000 counter red 1-drop. Moda. Moda might be good. You just play it out. So let's say on 5 Dawn, we played out this ace and it survives because it's hard to remove. You can play Moda and then you can use Jozu to bounce the Moda back. And then you also have like an 8k ace attack, which is really nice. So, but generally, because I was looking at like, man, there's so many times too where you just play Otama out, you give the reduction, and then you bounce it back with Jozu, and you get that pressure. I've also thought about like unironically Law. Like Law is just like silly good too, the blue one from the starter deck. There's no restrictions for it, so we can definitely play it. No, wait, never mind. 7 Warlords. Never mind. Don't listen to me. Don't play this card. Only play Jozu. That card's balanced. It says 7 Warlords. Don't play that card. Ignore me. Ignore me. And what would you replace Gordon's with? I would replace it with another 2K. Also, I'm going to start queuing again. We've been waiting for 5 minutes. I don't know if it's like something I've noticed with TCG matchmaking, their rank server. It is twice as popular in the morning than it is in the evening, which I find very interesting. I would think it'd be reversed, but I'm just not finding players. Or like it just gets like maxed out or something. So it's hard for us to actually jump into games. So I'm sorry for their. I'm actively queuing. Is people working desk jobs? I guess so. I also see like a lot of Europeans. I think I'd have to double check with Batsu. I think more Europeans use it than North Americans. The 3-cost Fire Fist, no. So I'll show you why. I'll talk about. Let me tell you real quick. So I don't think Fire Fist is a bad card, but my issue with it is that it looks like we're queuing again. All right, we're in it. Fire Fist goes 2 for 2, right? Which is the same as 1 for 1. So I'd rather just get like the guaranteed 1 for 1 Dawn instead of a 2 for 2 for 3 Dawn, right? I don't think the card is bad if you're playing it, but it's just like more specific. All right, I will go second. I have Emporio, which is really nice. And I will keep. Let's see, draw. Worst card in our deck is our Fire Fist. Sometimes see some work. I don't think we're gonna use Seaquake. GLHF as well. Man, look at this perfect Seaquake card. Sometimes you're just good. Sometimes you're just like in tune with the deck. I think we need 2 of these. We play our invincible ace. All right, they're going to 9. Do I respect this Gadatsu existing? I don't think we do. Let's see what this does. Okay, they take it. Ooh. I don't think we need 2 of these. And we'll put them down to 0. Even though that just cycles them a lot. I don't think we need Emporio. Okay. Yeah, we definitely want to keep him around. I don't think this card's going to do anything either. Oh. Interesting. Man, if we had Gravity Blade. I think this is just better, though. Pac-Man Special, thank you very much. Do appreciate it. Nice. Yeah, I'm actually playing this weekend. Crazy, I know. Generally, I think Anel is one of our okay matchups. The worst matchup to us, I think, is Doflamingo. Rob Lucci is about probably in their favor slightly. Black Yellow Luffy's about even. And then Bonnie and Anel, I feel moderately confident about. So, which is, I think, a good spread for it. I'm not going to DBS Nats, no. No. I don't have an invite, and I didn't get hired for it, so I'm doing this instead. So I'm honestly just traveling a lot, and I can't afford a non-paying vacation, I guess. I don't know how to say it. But yeah, I'd rather do that. If you I don't think that that. I don't think I need free invites. I need to earn it. I don't support that. I understand like the idea for it, but it's kind of like the same thing for Miami. Like if I don't get hired for it, I'm probably not going, because it's such a travel from like from California to Miami in general, and like 3 days of like it just unfortunately doesn't make financial sense, which I know is like the worst reason to not do it, but it's what it is. Like obviously I want to go, but I've got a new puppy who was sick for a very long time this the beginning of this month. Mulligan. Good luck, have fun. All right, are we gonna get the lucky? Maybe we should have kept that one. Yeah, it's a volatile time for the game, because again that new set just dropped. Bottom deck. Also, like, unironically, Emporio just looking at the top card of your deck, and if you don't need it, you get to bottom deck it, is kind of invaluable. You know what? Sure. Are you gonna play Rob Lucci just to get rid of my one Emporio? You're wild. All right. All right, we kind of have a dead hand though. I mean, next turn, if they just play Marco or Sabo and pass, we're kind of okay. Oh, they are just going to play Sabo? Oh, okay. They're not even going to respect this card. Which is kind of weird, because it gets a lot of value the later in the game we get. Oh no, they don't know. This hand's pretty bad though, I'm not gonna lie. How's Doggo? Doggo's good. Doggo's feeling way better. I appreciate you asking. But I think like Ace was kind of like subpar previously, but I think it's generally, honestly, like it sounds cheesy. People misplay against that card all the time, like very consistently. I think that's not like a good thing for like down the road, but people don't realize that it has protection. You get a lot of free value from it right now. Like they just tried to get rid of it with Rob Lucci and they couldn't. The only issue is that we have two 1Ks in hand. So no one tell them that. All right, cool. They're going for board. Which maybe we should have kept the gravity blade now. It's hard to say. Okay. Costing 3. Okay, we'll get out of this one. All right, play Moria with Rebecca and let me win. Please. All right, cool. We win. Seaquake or Fire Fist. Yeah, either or wins. If they played like Sabo and whatever, we had a chance of losing. Yeah, sure. Whee! Let's see if they decide to give up before we attach Dawn. Ah! Yeah. GG. Ah! Yeah, Seaquake specifically against Rebecca is really good. The other thing to note too is that Newgate and Fire Fist gets rid of Moria Rebecca really nicely. You get to Fire Fist for 2, use it on Moria to make it a 5k and get rid of the Rebecca, and then you can play Newgate and use it to get rid of the Moria. Yeah. Obviously we had it with Fire Fist too, right? Fire Fist would have also gotten that. Don't go sell me? I know. You don't need to be sold. You're an accomplished Marco player. Why not 5-cost Marco to KO 5ks more? Generally, the reason is because Ace has just been better. The fact that we get an attack, the fact that we get to B rush is good. The protection is essentially as good as the protection from Marco, but you get to keep yourself if you're bounced back to hand, which is really nice. It's just solid. I think Ace has just been slightly better. I've been off and on that card, but I've been happy with it recently. But it might just be because people are misplaying. You didn't get to play any Dofi last week? That's fine. That's fine. Which is weird because you were playing the other Fire Fist. You're playing the good boy version of Fire Fist. I kind of mentioned it too. I think Fire Fist is strong. Like this one. And if you're playing Ezo, I could see playing a copy or 2 of this. Also, the trigger out of life comes up sometimes. My bigger issue with it though is that it still just goes 2 for 2, right? We have 10 2Ks. We have Gordon, Pudding, and Otama. Otama's really good. If you don't like Gordon, you probably need to run Thatch. Because there's like some weird times where at 3 life, and then like Thatch Fire Fist would go really hard to go down to 2 and then get Fire Fist into its range to use its effect. But like, that doesn't always happen. If I have to like quit and like relaunch it every time, I'll do it. It's just a lot. Just extra work. But I think 5-cost Marco's not an incorrect choice. My issue with that is that Marco only gets you have to have 6 Dawn, right? If you're not at 6 Dawn, Marco gets no value. Comparatively, Ace does. Ace does get value, and we saw it in our blue matchup that we lost, but Fire Fist for the blue matchups, 2 for 2 and no longer putting value. Yeah, I just think like Seaquake and the other Fire Fist does essentially the same thing, right? Like you just don't need to I find it's like a lot of times like I just don't have another event card, and sometimes I want to keep my my Gravity Blade. So I don't know. IDK. I do not know. But yeah, I think honestly I think OP Bounty is just suffering from success, probably. I think there's just too many people using it that it's hard for servers to keep up, is my guess. But I've been noticing for the last couple weeks that it's been tough to just consistently find games. But I know this is like the growth period between, you know, when they used to use it with Discord to now integrating this. So I understand like the you know, pain of growing to growing and solidifying to a single platform. Yeah, if I knew I wouldn't be playing against Ophi, I'd change it for sure, yeah. Let me log in. Authorize. All right, there we go. All right, play West. 138 people are playing, but they're not letting me be one of them. No. That's all right. Listen, I guess we'll just do... We'll play randos. We'll play randos. I still want to play... I still want to build a red purple kid deck and just be told that it's bad and I should give up on it. Marco's just so consistent, which is... It ruins it for a lot of other decks for me. Like, you get really rewarded for being like super good with... Like, it's again, it's like Sakazuki, right? Yeah, right? Red Purple Kid has so much potential. It's a 5-life red purple deck that doesn't really have a downside if you see 3-drop pudding in your opening hand. I'll keep this. Yeah, it's balanced, right? Hello from USA. All right. I know. Maybe they didn't. Appreciate it. Let's see if we can get the double value. Ha. I think pudding is a good card. Don't quote me on that. And then Otama. Tom, we can probably just put to the bottom. Believe it or not, this is just better tempo. Even though it's just like making them discard 1, like just having pudding out is great. They're gonna get Datsu this if they redrew into it, but I'm not a fan. Oh no. You lost a fan today. You played pudding. How could you? Man, that's crazy. Oh, and they're just like right below for that. All right. We'll take this so we can't get bombed by Gadatsu. Maybe we'll draw into a 2-drop. No, we did not. We know the top card of our deck, right? I don't think we need Seaquake. Going to 7. We can keep this around. That's good for ending the game against that Shirahoshi. We're done with these. Oh. All right, what's the best way to do this? I think the best play to do this is actually just use silvers. And then 3-2 pop this. You just got like this weird value. Now this is a 4K, so they can't even like do anything with it next turn. What is this list? It's my list, which I borrowed from both Vampire and Steak Frank. Honestly, I will attribute Steak Frank with the innovation of the Emporio itself. Oh, okay. They're just gonna get rid of it. That's fair. I think the rest, though, I would. The rest is just my own innovations, I think. Yeah, it's a super solid card. Like, it is. Every time I stream, people are like, "Why are you playing that bad card?" And I have to be like, "It's actually really good. Check yourself." Sure. Oh, now we finally see our twos. Which one's better? Dragon or Newgate? Yeah, I think it's Dragon. And they really can't save this. I guess they can't. Okay. Yeah. Oh no. That's actually kind of unfortunate. Alright, play the Yamato. Worst card is Alti. Play 10, drop ace. If you play double Duval, they really can't answer it, right? You can't really go for game either. Currently an 8K. I think we went down like a little bit too low on our life, but we should be okay. Oh, okay. Interesting. I guess the plan is that, like, it maybe has like no good cards. What can I do for 2, right? Fortunately, I think I have to block. Do I have another Shirahoshi? Oh, another Shirahoshi is disgusting. All right. We need to. What's better? We need all 4 attacks to go through. If this is a 0 cost or base, we just lose anyways. Because we have no blockers. So we just kind of have to go for it. Yeah, I guess we just do this Sanji attack. Yeah, Sanji attack. All right. 4 9s. Or 3 9s. Ah. GG's. We could have gone 8 9 10. Yeah. Super close though. I think this matchup is like 55-45 in our favor, but the fact that I think I misplayed a little bit though. Those double Shirahoshis made a big difference though. I'll play another one. But yeah, I think that's mostly in our favor. I'm also going to blame the fact that our Emporios didn't get any value. But they can stabilize. Sure. Yeah, Sanji on curve is really nice. This is likely just going to this just means like I get to play around Gadatsu a little bit. Sure. Let's see what they do. All right. Okay. I guess we just do this. Card to the bottom. Likely this to draw that. Yeah, end turn. Let me see the Onami. That's just really unfortunate. Yeah, that's more understood. What are we doing next turn? I don't think we actually play pudding, which I know might sound crazy. Do we need Seaquake? I mean, we could Seaquake this Nami. And play Ulti. That's probably worth it. Let's draw this. One of these maybe next turn. Our hand's pretty bad. But we will eventually be able to do Sanji on curve, which is pretty good. All right, they're going to play a Nell on curve. Oh, Luffy. Sure. I think we're gonna play Newgate out. Sure, that's 2 Onamis. Honestly, trading these is probably fine. They can play Katakuri to remove that, but then I'm not like super upset about it. Sure. We can get rid of this Yamato. Yeah. And then this is scary for him. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty tough for them now. We just have like the good top end. Yeah. Yeah, they get to remove that, but I'm not like super worried. Best of 3. Yeah, we just do the safe thing. I mean, we can go. There's currently an 8K. Yeah, we can Alright, yeah, and there's no way it can... Yeah, we just win there. Well, they can play ace again and remove something. But then it should just be GG after that. Yeah, GG. I'll do game 3. All right, they're going second, which is now we finally get this. Yeah, you know what? I'm sure we're gonna find our good things. Emporio's gonna get a 2 cost off the top, right? Ha! Nope. Oh, wrong order. Please don't punish me. Please don't be a Nami. Please don't punish me. Please. Okay, we're fine. All right. At least they can't KO this on 4, which is really nice. Yeah, I should not have done that. I definitely would have been punished. Rocket Luffy trigger, rough. My condolences. Ah, ooh, another one? Oh, sick. All right. I think we just do this, right? We just still do the thing. Next turn we're going to 7. Sure. We might actually... Maybe should bomb deck all these. I guess we draw into the Emporio since we're going to draw one anyways. Yeah. I got a pudding right? I don't think so. Because, I mean, like, this essentially is going to pudding them. Because they're going to go down to 6 anyways. I think this is just better. Next turn, if they don't, which likely they can't because they're at 6 Dawn, then we super pudding. And then we get to pressure them a lot. Yeah, Duval does his job. I mean, unless they, like, Nami. If they Nami, I probably won't. I'll probably just play Newgate. Okay, Nami with them down to 7 cards. That is tough. Because next turn they're going to 8 Dawn. Yeah, I think we just pudding. And we play Emporio out, and then we just attack with this one. Gross. Bottom. I mean, that's the same as drawing a card, though, because it discarded a card out of their hand. Now if they want to play Katakuri, none of these cards are really nice. I'll 2 out of this one. I'll take this one and Katakuri to put one of these back to my... Yeah, sure. I do not care. Oh. Okay. Can't say I was expecting that. I'm currently at that many cards in hand. I guess we should have played this first just to get the free draw from Emporio still. For some reason I thought I was going to get played out. Oh, we're still fine though. Shouldn't have put in that one there. Maybe not. We're going to play what? Yamato? Sure. I mean, we get to remove that, I believe. Place main deck bottom. Currently it's a 7K. It sucks, but we can just do Fire Fist Newgate. And then we can put the Dawn on Pudding. To make the numbers weird. Yeah, we should have drawn one more card, though. That was a mistake for sure. Ugh. It always happens. All right. Alright, they're playing out Yamato? Or Raigo? Raigo would be kind of upsetting. Okay, kind of upsetting. Oh, that helps a lot, though. Yeah, Sanji Dragon next turn. I mean, just Dragon in general, right? Sanji doesn't need to be played. Yeah. This is like why, like, Newgate's 9-drop's really strong, but I definitely prefer Dragon, I think, at the end of the day. It's just like a better 8 Dawn turn. And the fact that it turns our leader effect on. I think Black Yellow Luffy dislikes Newgate more, and like Dofi does, but 9 Dawn and 8 Dawn, they're just two different numbers. And 8-drop Dragon's able to like double pressure on like a board with what's its name? Do they have the Blaze? Sure. Oh no. All right. 7. Which they can't get out of. Now we're a little afraid. I guess we could have just played Sanji. Sanji would have been cooler. I know. I'm sorry. Eggman went for the guaranteed win of I can't remember the top card of my deck. Oh well. Appreciate the games. Yeah. I generally think this is favored to us, like 55-45, maybe like 60-40. But if we get like a really good Sanji, we make a really tall board, and we have some good removal for their cards too. Not as good as like Rob Lucci, but we have a good amount of stuff. And obviously Pudding can be quite the matchup changer too. Leave him at 2, sure. Maybe I'm hitting them down to 1. So here's my reasoning for doing that though. I need to make sure to maybe, but I had the out regardless. Because I had 2-2-4 or 2-2-3. I had 7k out of hand. I mean, I guess it would have been about the same if we kept the Fire Fist in hand. Let's see, last cards you need for Dofi came in. Dofi gamers. Couldn't be me. All right. Oh, we are able to queue up into a real match. All right. And by real match, I mean just an actual ranked match. Have I tried Haruta? I have. I have tried Haruta. We can keep this. Oh, yeah, we can. I think we just Pudding and then... Yeah, we just Pudding, right? We need a little bit more of our top end, but it's okay. Sure. Now they have to realize that Pudding is in hand again. It's disgusting. Only it's just that we haven't seen our top end. But yeah, this Josu's really nice for us. Yeah. So now they're at 7 cards again. I'll double 2k. Actually, maybe I should have just let them do it, and then we just do the thing again. What's the worst card in our hand? They're going to 9 next turn. This, and then this, I suppose. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, getting silvers out is going to be nice. They can just... They could try to Yamato my 5-drop. Ace. I'd be very pleased if they did. Oh, they're going down to 1? Okay, and then Rygo? Oh, please. Please on the... Okay. Sure, and then we just get immediate removal for that. I don't think we need this anymore. And... I mean, we can do some poking, right? Do we do some poking? No. No, we don't. Sure. I guess we need that Jozu after all. This still is a discard 1. Yeah, that's too bad. And I mean, they have to give me like 4 or 5 cards, or 3 or 4 cards in hand for the Shirahoshi. Okay, yeah, it's pretty nice for us. And then we still have like a pretty wide board of attacks, which is nice too. So like, what's their best card? Like 10-drop Ace? Pudding does, like Yamato doesn't clear anything. Sure. Sure. Ironically, our opponent's name is Shirley. Sure. Hmm. And we'll see if they're playing Flame Slice, I guess. Yeah, I'm not afraid, right? I want my board to be active. Yeah. GG. No games are always so stressful. Always so stressful. Like even though like we I think controlled the pace of that game for the entirety of it, we could have lost at any given moment. It's so tricky. It's a very tricky matchup, but I think it's one in our favor. It's just such a delicate balance. Anytime I beat it now, I'm like, I barely beat them, right? Yeah, 5-cost ace only defers attacks, yeah. Or effects, right? You think I'm sure on my side it looks like I'm just like doing wizardry. Like I think we resolved 2 puddings and we could have resolved a third one. But it is a little it's just always intimidating. But the fact that we play dragon now really helps. Ace on curve, like they can't answer it. There are a lot of good cards for this deck in the matchup. Oh boy, talking about scary yellow decks. Oh boy, it's the Katakuri. You too, Plexhead. They're going for second. I guess we keep this. What do we get? What do we get? I don't think we need this Sanji. We'll see if that's true or not. You can. Oh well, I just lost. I left it. It's fine. I don't need it right now. Don't worry about it. Wild? No, we'll find it again. Don't worry about it. Double puddings, and they found Arctic 7 and stuff. All right. Don't worry, we're gonna get benefits. All right, ready for this two cost off the top of our deck, which we wouldn't have gone if we didn't cycle. Ha! All right, that's fine. I think we need that eventually because we're going first, so we're fine. Even though like Jozu to get rid of their. Yeah, if we were going second, I would keep Sanji, but since we're going first, it's so much harder to get like it on curve that I'd rather just find it later. I did that wrong. I don't know what I was doing. My numbers didn't math. It's okay. We get this free draw off the Emporio. First card trigger every time. I should just done double twos. Like I don't know. I just did bad math. All right. I think just adding a 2K to hand is good. Imagine having one more card in hand right now, though. Would be pretty nice. Thank you for your service, Emporio. Play the Gadatsu. I know you want to. Oh, really? Whee! We also have triggers in this deck. We want to play Newgate, right? Alright, this is going to look kind of silly. But I think we just put it here. And then if there's something worth popping off a life, we just do that instead. Because there's nothing to really punish this guy, right? And play their Lin, which we can get rid of next turn, do our silvers. Okay, you got him. You got the Emporia. I don't want you to have cards in your life. Place this one on top, minus here. Let's see if they play anything off their life. They don't. They will now, though. Oh, really? Sanji, no. I think we just take it, right? We just take it and just try to go for game. Clear their hand is not like super good. Yeah, that's fine. We don't have a blocker anyways. All right, surely they can't get out of the 7. Yeah, GG's. Oh, we were 1 off. Oh, and the Duval was on the top too. That's too bad. But they had the Thunderbolt, so they would have been able to get rid of it. If we were at 2 life, we can, but we just have to go from there. Yeah. I think it was the right play. They knew that this bottom card was a 0 cost. I was hoping it was beige and not 0 cost. Because they knew it. They put it there earlier. GG. So, we did have like a lot of counter in hand though, which maybe we could have made it. If we had like 1 more card in hand too. Maybe, but it's all right. I think that Katakuri's not in our favor because we're a 4 life leader. But I also don't expect to run into that deck as much. I'm okay with this matchup being not so good for us. Like any deck has to realize that they have bad matchups, and if there's a deck that doesn't have bad matchups, then the meta's not great. I'm okay with conceding Katakuri's not in our favor. You're playing Kata this weekend? Oh no. What are the bad matchups for Marco? Generally speaking, I think the worst matchups from my experience are Katakuri's pretty rough. I also don't like I'm a data guy. I don't think like the data for like the Marco decks that are being played right now represents my deck specifically for like the matchmaking spread. But I think that Doflamingo is probably our hardest matchup, which is unfortunate, but it is winnable. And I've just like if they see 2 or less Jinbeis, we usually are in a good spot. If not, like we're in a bad spot. Speak of the devil. They're going second. I think we can still keep this hand, even though like we have all these 2 drops that are there. I think Lucci's like a little bit not in our favor, but it's winnable. We want that card. I think we just have to blind. One of these times, like it's like a 20% chance, like 1 in 5 chances I should hit Emporio, but having 2 costs in hand really ruins that a little bit. But this is great for like attacking later, which is really nice. You got a buggy, which they're just going to play the buggy. Look at top 3. Oh, they have the better buggy. Excuse me. All right. Where's my 2 cost? Ha! Oh, nice. We got it. So, okay, weird thing. In this matchup, we don't return it to hand. We just keep it out there. We do that because it doesn't matter if they bounce back to hand. They don't have any removal for it, and there. Because the leader... Oh, no, Plex, you're good. No, I understand. I understand. Do not worry about it. I appreciate the game as well. Oh, do we take this? I kind of want to. We probably shouldn't. Jinbei Weevil is pretty nasty. All right, we don't need 2 of these. Give the -2. I mean, if we see the thingy, right? I guess we can help, like, guarantee that we could see the thingy. Man. If we just attacked with Emporio instead, we would have been in a better spot. Place it there. Yeah, 5k attack. Draw 1. Next turn being able to just Gravity Blade would be nice. And then we can follow it up with Newgate. But we definitely appreciate the even curve. And if they attack 5 into this, I'll definitely defend it with a 2k. That's too much. Do they know the top card of their deck, though? Did you return the pudding? Yeah. So the other thing, too, is that sometimes this pudding can attack into things, which makes it strong. What are they doing for 2? I am curious. Yeah, we have to take this one. No, we can't do that. That'd be good next turn. Yeah, at 9. Yeah, we get like a good double removal. I will not be at Fusion World Nationals. I do not have an invite, and I did not get hired to work it. So I am going to be playing in Top Cut's Treasure Cup instead. All right, we know that this pudding's in hand. Big 8. Top card is Weevil. Disgusting. And then if they have like another Jinbei, we're in a rough spot. If it's just a what's it face? Its face. Yeah, another Jinbei is gross. Adding a 2k to hand. Yeah. All right. Supers is going to be very good later. Maybe I should have put Newgate to the bottom. Yeah, I don't think we need another Newgate. All right, what do we get rid of? I mean, they're just going to defend this, right? Their board's just so wide. I think if we need a win, we have to go second, to be honest. Yeah, I think this is just better than any... They could defend this out of 3 cards, too, which they likely will, because it will win them the game if they do. Yeah, cool. They get to win the game. I mean, this will let me do like a Rayleigh and Duval turn next turn. Just hope they don't. All right, they have pudding too. That's fun. That's good. Hey, we put the silvers on top. I don't think they know their top card, so they're just going to go and get lucky with it. Okay, they're going to make sure they see a card. Alright. Oh, third Jinbei. Alright. Oh, they shuffle my deck? I totally forgot about that. It was like, oh, I have my good card. I did not have my good card. Yeah, we lost this one. Yeah, GG's. Going second helps a lot. I think second, it's about even-ish. Going first is really tough, even with like the free Emporio thing. But they also were able to resolve like 3 Jinbeis once again, and yeah. Oh well. I feel like they ended the game kind of weird, but they still were able to get there. And for the record, our losses are... Have they been all 3 Dofi? 2 of them have been Dofi. But I think we've beat a Dofi today, too. Oh, we got the actual matchup. I'll keep this. Jelly Jeff. Current deck list. I'll show it off after this game. All right. Gonna have to take that one. We're going to 6 Dawn next turn. Yeah. I think we can get the free draw now, right? Kata, that's right. Katakuri, which, fine. I'll lose the Katakuri. Oh no, they got me. I want to save Gravity Blade for later. My biggest issue is that, like, I can't really pressure that, right? Oh, that's very good. Currently a 6K. They're at 9 Dawn with no setup in trash. And then next turn we can just do the thingy. They're at 7. Sure. This is still pretty tricky. But I don't think they have any Sabas. If they do, they have to be in hand. And even then, like, I think we get some really good trades. Ooh, yeah. GG's. GG. Yeah. I think, okay. I was gonna say, yeah. That's this build is definitely built to be able to be, if not winning against Black Yellow Luffy, very obnoxious for them. Very, very tough for them, right? I think like best case they could have been a 7k leader with like a Sabo up. But then, like, we can just, like, Jozu get rid of the Sabo and then have an 8-9-9 with two of them having to hit, which is pretty tough for them. And then, obviously, if they are able to establish two, we are able to, like, Gravity Blade. So, yeah, clearly, I think this is a matchup that, if we're not, I think it's, like, leaning our way, but not, Black Yellow Luffy still does the thing. Narayan, sure. Message me on Discord. We can play a game after this one. All right. Let's see if we can win going second against this GLHF. Yeah, this actually is really nice if we find a 2 cost. Also, them going first generally means that they play out a body rested, which we can interact with, which is really nice. Ooh, that is one of the best cards for us to draw. I don't think we're going to have time to play ulti. And we'll just pass. Yeah, you'll have to take this one. They'll play. Oh, just Mihawk? Yeah, that's fine. This is a really good start for us and a really bad start for them. And we'll leave it there. Because again, we don't really care about that. And then next turn, if we want to be... We can use Jozu to bounce this back to hand anyways. Which gets us a lot of tempo back. All right, 2K. Fortunately, it has to be the Otama. All right. Sure. And that's why we did this. All right, this is looking pretty good for us now. They might pudding me, which would feel bad. But outside of that, I think we're fine. Because 8 cards in hand is kind of scary. But yeah, Josie's been probably one of the strongest cards in this deck, and that's why like the Emporio playing pudding and then being able to bounce that back with Josie's effect is just incrementally better than a lot of other things I've seen. Let's see. Are they going to Josie my Josie? They are. All right. Well, I don't think I'm too upset about that because I can do this. Draw a card. We're gonna put I guess we shouldn't put it on top. That's fine. I guess just Sanji on top. Yeah, now we're just cooking. Again, please don't pudding me. I'd be very upset. No, this is my own list. All right. Oh no! This is a stupidly good hand to be given back. My gosh. This is a stupid good hand. All right. Oh, Jinbei, though, off the top like that? That's pretty upsetting. I really wish they didn't do that to me. But they just kind of... Look at what they gave me. Look at what they gave me back. Because it doesn't really matter, right? We're gonna use Newgate to get rid of the Moria. I guess we just clear board. I think that's just the better play at this point. Yeah, why not? All right. -3, -2, pop that. Attack there into there. If they save it, we Newgate it, because then this is just a 1k. Actually, I don't even care about that pudding being out there. Because it's just a 1k attacker. They ended up putting me in a better spot? Dang. I'd need double 2k. I guess it's not worth. Oh man, all right. That is disgusting. All right. -3, -2, pop that. Do we even care about that Piranha? We do not. I guess we attack with that one last. Man, imagine putting them. All right, enjoy your your minus 1k Perona. Look at this board. Look at this stupid board. You know what? You've earned it, Perona. You got there. You did it. That's very funny. All right, let's see if we can win without attaching any Don. Yeah, GG. Yeah, no GG. So we could definitely beat Doflamingo. If I thought this was like a 70-30 matchup in their favor, I wouldn't feel comfortable playing Marco in this meta. But it's definitely like you can quell them down, right? We did get lucky. I'm not going to deny it. We did like the second Sanji. I think the second Sanji was a little bit much, but like the first one with the Newgate, like 7-drop Newgate does nothing. Josu's really good for stopping their curve. And I think they only played like one Jinbei that game, right? Yeah, so if they play 2 or less Jinbeis, generally we're fine. If they get more than that, it's kind of tough for us, based on my experience. But I think Narayan wanted some games as well. All right, he had a room code for me. Honestly, I think we have a good matchup into to Vega as well, which helps. Yeah, us going second makes their life horrible because they have to like play off leader effect, which means then we can just minus whatever they play and then just get the good removal. Yeah, and that's my mentality too. Like, if they see 3 Jinbeis, every deck's gonna have a hard time. Like, it's not just specifically this one; it's every deck will have a bad time into that. So I just understand it. It's understood. We got some good removal cards, which is nice. Oh, it's his favorite card in the whole wide world. Yeah, we just need to actually draw our cards, maybe. The thing is also unless they play the stage, they can't attack with Shaka, because we can just trade into it really nicely. I wish I could show you guys how adorable my dog is when he's sleeping. I need to send a picture to Yomi, though. Ooh, Atlas is good. What card is more obnoxious? Probably the Shaka, right? Actually, it's probably the Atlas. So I'm actually thinking we're gonna play Otama because we can then bounce it back with Josu. So we should get rid of the Atlas. Do we dare attack them? Yeah, why not? Okay, yeah, because next turn we want the Otama on the board anyways for the Josu. They can get rid of it, but it feels bad for them to be able to do that. Newgate carries a lot of weight in this matchup too. In general, I think Marco just wins. Yeah, we don't mind this. Now they're in trouble. They don't have a great way to get rid of this Jozu. I don't think Pudding is going to do anything in this matchup because they have a low hand size. Yeah, I don't care. Jozu can't attack, which I'm not worried about either. Yeah, we just choose this. I mean, we can't lose next turn now either. All these cards are good. I'll put this on top. And put them down to 1. Now they have to respect it. Sure, it's Lilith, but I really don't care. I think we just win. Like, I mean, okay, 1. I know what this deck's trying to do, right? But I think just in general, like unintentionally, this deck just has a really good matchup into the Vegapunk. Sure, we'll protect that one. It is a sneaky deck. Sure. Sure. Hit me with that ace. Oh, okay. And then we get there. Yeah, GG. Yeah, it looks like they could have gone out of that last attack, which maybe they should have. Because otherwise, I mean, but otherwise I would just be able to do Raging Tiger and Duval, and then just wipe their board and play a blocker up. And then also attack into something. Yeah. Oh, they disconnected. Whoops. Yeah, I don't know, like clearly I've been playing Marco all day, so I wasn't trying to like cue into a bad matchup for them, but I think this is just like 70-30 in Marco's favor. I don't think Vegapunk really care, like it's just tough. It's just tough for them. I'll play it again, but they went first too, which they want to do. Let's see, red aggro. Yeah, honestly, I would rather play against Dofi than play against Chopper. I think Chopper... I'll just host another one. Here's the build, though, for people curious right now. I think the weakest card is likely the Gordon, but I think we still play it. If there's a better 2K, let me know. It's either Gordon or Thatch, but I think Gordon's slightly better, just for consistency ways. All right, they just made no win. I'll go second still. Yeah, I think this matchup is pretty skewed my way. If I'm going second, I'll keep this hand. Even though they want to go first. No, yeah, I matched against them by asking them if they wanted to play a game. Atlas does make a difference. Atlas is tough for me, but I can remove that card. All right, we'll block while we can. What's better? I think just legitimately ulti is better. We'll add this to hand. I guess we'll keep those two there. If they have like Luffy, they can pop this if they want to. I guess I could have attacked them to 1. I want them to have to commit their Shaka if they want to do damage. Oh. Sure. Next turn we're going to 7. It's only once per turn, right? Yeah, that's fine. No. This just might be better. We are, like, out of cards, though. Which is kind of scary. If they drop a Linlin right now, I'll be kind of upset. Alright, they get there, and then Linlin. Yeah, okay. Kind of upset. But now we're just chilling. Their best card is what, like... Alright, they get the double search. Alright, they got the please save me. They got the Shaka. Hmm. Hacking was not the play here. I think we're fine. Unless they have specifically 5-cost ace, we win the game. I guess if they have Lin, does Lin force us to have to take the life? That'd be scary. We might actually lose. And then they can't do anything about that, yeah. And if not, we had the dragon to help confirm it. Yeah, I think this is like 70-30 in my favor. But no one is on Marco. So you can trash cards even if it's only one. Okay. That's good to know. Yeah, I would have 100% just do that, and then we're fine. I think we bottom decked it, right, to say. Yeah, I'd have to double check with the judge on it, but I'm pretty sure you can just decide to discard one. You choose the one, and then you just do as much as possible, right? Because it's not a cost; it's resolving an effect. So if you have 0 cards in hand, you can just choose to discard 2 and then 0, right? How does Marco feel into Lucci? It's like 45-55 in their favor. It's a little bit, yeah. Fist has been really nice. Sure, I'll do one more. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I meant to take a picture of this. This cute puppy dog. All right. Rematch. Oh, I have to close that. All right. They can see if they want to go first or second. They might want to go second, but. All right, they're going first. One mulligan. This is slightly better. Oh wait, Pythagoras. Okay. I don't think we need 2 silvers. Sure, they caught me with no 2Ks in hand. Ooh. Okay, I was like, why did they do that? That's a pretty good reason to do that. Sure. And I don't want them to get any advantage. Worst card in our hand. All these cards are kind of good, but I don't think this one is very good. Yeah. And then we pass. Yeah, yeah. I think you can trash as much as you can, right? Yeah. This is dangerous. We've drawn no 2Ks. No, they know. Who told them? Who told them? This is actually super dangerous now. We can't even get rid of that one. Oh, now we see it. Yeah, that was just a bit of a slow start for us. Us not seeing any 2Ks is pretty rough. There's one. Finally. You know, I'll actually discard 2 cards from hand. Fire Fist and one of the new gates. You go to Shaka. All right. Yeah, I think we lose this one. This one was just a pretty unfortunate start. Yeah, block what we can. And we literally cannot get out of this one. Yeah, that's just really unfortunate. Yeah, I'll just concede. GG. That was generally the worst starting hand I've ever had. Yeah, because like not even like having a backup play after the Jozu option is out. Obviously, what did they do? How did they get rid of 2 bodies? Did they Luffy and Nami, right? Which is fine, like likely, but not like super likely. For sure. But I still think this is generally in our favor, but they had a really good start. And then the stage definitely helped in this matchup, I think, compared to others. Because we get free removal when the stage isn't around. And or we just don't get hit. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure, playing around Fire Fist too. But generally, like, Seaquake Doesn't do as much for us. Yeah, for sure. Which I would be surprised if anyone did that in a tournament setting. Yeah, because if they didn't get rid of the Jozu as well, like if they didn't allow the Jozu to happen, I think we were in a better spot. Maybe we here. Can I try one match going first? I'm curious to see because he's gone first every time. Because I'm curious to see if it just makes it better for us. It takes our Sanji off curve, but I think we have more options for like removal later. Yeah, I'll keep this hand. Seaquake's kind of nice, but not like super. I guess if we have that, right? I guess we can just place it back on top. I don't need as much cycle. All right. We would have gotten it. That's so sad. I don't think we need the silvers right now. This feels bad, but I'll do it. We got Shaka, which they're going to be able to play out for free. Oh, they're just playing another Lilith? Interesting. All right. Gross. I guess we just want to add pudding to hand. We do have a lot of our removal boys though, which will be easy. Not easy, but help us out immensely. Sure. Oh, we did the wrong thing. Whoops, don't get mad. We should have just definitely played Newgate. Oh well. But they don't really have a good way to get rid of Jozu, which is nice. Yeah, that was just a flop for me though. Just block while we can. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, 3 Newgates off the top of our deck. Double Shaka? Alright. Going to, yeah. Okay. All right. -3, -2, pop this one. We'll see what they do with this. Yeah. not afraid of losing. Silvers does work again next turn. Yeah. Top life. Just 8 there. Five. Deploy here. Give it here. Give that there. Main deck bottom this one. Pop the boy. And yeah. Agreed. Oh, that the Raging Tiger there too. Yeah, and we kind of misplayed a little bit, but we still were able to just get some good value. Obviously, as soon as like if likewise, thank you. All right, thank you very much, Narayan. Do appreciate you hanging out. Obviously, need to know what the what Vegapunk is. You're gonna see more of them, but luckily, I think my deck is not as impacted as potentially others. Where can we find my list? So I'll have it updated pretty often. Right now it's looking like this, but if you go to OP08, if you go to team decks, I have my list right here. It's different right now than what's on here, but I'll update it. I'll probably tweet it out as well. Honestly, like as much as I want to be the one who tops with Marco this weekend, if anyone tops with Marco, I'll be very happy. So I just super believe in the deck, and I'd rather more people have access to it. So this is what is on this website right now, but I think this build's been treating me a lot nicer. I think this has been really helpful. Never played versus Vegapunk, which is the noticeable one. Now there's kind of like two different builds floating around, either like the heavy control version or the aggressive version, which you have to be careful about. The big thing you have to worry though is like not giving them free value. Like you kind of have to stall them at 2 life at times. You have to make it weird. If you can attack into their board, you make sure you do that anytime that you can. It's just like a weird one. It's a really weird matchup. Honestly, the best advice is just playing against it, to be honest. That's my best advice. All right. We found a ranked match. So we'll see what this does. But I think Marco can definitely top again. I would also say like Vampire, they topped. Top 32 on a 1024 cap is topping an event. So even though like I only got like top 16, it's definitely already been done. But I want it to keep happening. I would like it to keep happening. So we've been streaming for about 3 hours. We've probably got like 1 more hour left in me, and we'll be done. Yeah, EU did, yes, with OP08. No 0.5, which is arguably the bigger accomplishment. That's just a Marco without the new stuff is pretty rough at times. Ooh, this is a really nice opening hand. This is, as long as we see our top end, which is really easy when we get to cycle every turn, I think we're in a really good spot. All right, GLHF. All right, draw a card. I don't think we need 2 Emporios. Maybe we do, but we have the ace, which is hard for them to remove. We're going to see the triple slam. The Don Don Don. Ooh, okay. What are we doing the 1 for? Flampe? Oh, interesting. Draw a card, place on top, make it this pudding. And then we will play out this, play out that. Do we bounce it back into hand? I say no. Because we do have the Jozu. So in case, sure, I really do not care. Because of that, we can just do this. And then we have this weird thing where now they have a lot of cards in hand, and now they have to be kind of afraid of this pudding that I can drop next turn. I do need to start finding my late game stuff. Ooh, okay, that's kind of good for us. Sure. You shouldn't attack with this now. All right, cool, they know. I don't think we need this. You gonna pop my pudding? No. Okay. They're going to 9, so they can Yamato my pudding, which kind of feels bad, but it's fine. Oh, they're not? Oh. 1K, 2K. Another one. Okay. Hmm. And then they go to go 12. Don't have a third Enel. Third Enel would make me very upset. All right. All right, cool. GG. Super close. And we saw our good things. But like definitely still could have lost. 100%. Like the double Anel was pretty scary. Pretty scary. Which maybe we should have just played out the Sanji earlier. We kind of put a gamble like they didn't have another 2K. I think that turn could have gone better, 100%. I'd have to go back to it. But I think there were some better things we could have done. Dragon was placed. Yeah. Dragon was placed. Yeah, so this weekend in North America, there's a Treasure Cup online. There's also the North American Dragon Ball Fusion World Finals, which I will not be at, unfortunately. I haven't played any Marco, or I haven't played against any Bonnie, but intuition tells me it's a matchup in my favor. And from like the few games I've tried. Russell, if you're around, I'd love to play some Bonnie matchups. I know you've been lurking. But if you're around, I'll definitely do a couple Bonnie matchups just for variety and my own testing. But I think it's in my favor. I know Russell loves to play Bonnie. Actually, he doesn't love play. maybe love is too strong of a word. He resigns into playing a lot of Bonnie. Maybe that's the better word. I don't know if Russell's still around, but he'd probably agree with me saying that. I think he actually hates playing Bonnie, but it's just like it's the best deck for him. He's like, why aren't you a little bit better? I want it to be so good. Marco, yeah, okay. That's been my experience. So like if we're looking at like the top 5 spread, right? Like we can see it. We had Carta Magica's event, right? We have Black Yellow Luffy, Anel, and Bonnie, I think all of are in our favor. We have like a -1 into Rob Lucci and then like a -2 into Doflamingo. Right? So, which is rough, right? A third of our matchups are not in our favor. But the other 2/3 are generally are. So I'm kind of waving on the fact that I think a lot of people will be inexperienced into it, and that I'm going to be confident that I'm going to win a lot of my dice rolls, but yeah. Here, let me see. My corgi is so cute right now. But I don't really have a great way to show it. Maybe I do. Let me see. No, I don't really have I'd have to like move my camera subs around, so I won't do that. You guys will just have to imagine how cute. He's like literally doing like this right now, but like he's upside down. It's very cute. He's very cute. Let's see. And we haven't been able to climb today. With Marco, I've played 75 games and I have a 62% win rate, which feels pretty good too. I wanted to try to finish today with in top 100 on rank ladder, and right now we are, I think, like 150. So we have been climbing with the deck. I also just want to do like, all right, since we have some time since it's thinking about finding a game for me. Maybe I'll just kind of end the day on some like bad habits. All right, useless kid. Let's go for it. All right, I definitely want. What's its name, by the way? We want this pudding. We need Bon Clay. This might be silly, but we are going to play Magellan. But we're also going to be playing Kid. That one's not as surprising, right? That one should be known. But we're also going to be playing Porsche. And I guess that means we're going to play Chopper. This one, and there's a Foxy Pirates. That's a 2K. We got Gina. What else do we want? Do we have Magellan in here right already? What else do we need? I guess we need like the Kid Searcher, right? Or Killer. Yeah, the fact that this can search stuff. Uso Hachi. Oh yeah, we need Uso Hachi for sure. We'll put like 3 of these in here. I guess this too. Uso Hachi. That card is pretty good. The only thing about this deck is like it really defends. I like either we go first and we find Pudding, or we go second and we play Bon Clay, but we can't like guarantee both, right? And then top end is what? Linlins and Kaidos too. We probably need some copies of Kid and Killer. Dragon, we'd probably need like 3 copies of. And then Kaido, why not? I don't know if this deck is good. Tony Choppers if we have less than or equal. So if we go third, we play Boris, we play Chopper, we get the Dawn back for free. We just don't get to attack with our leader because it's still less than. Unless we want to do the Dawn minus, but then that just means the Pudding is better. I still super like the Magellan play because a lot of decks just get hurt by this, even though that just means our leader's not attacking as much. Hello, Devin. Yeah, I'm trying to find another game, and the matchup queue's not being happy with us. So I'm just doing some deck building. I did like the... I don't know, like the big issue with this game is that like most control decks just don't really exist in this game, right? What's their best control deck right now, right? Kind of Bonnie, kind of like, I don't feel like Lucci really is a control deck. I don't think like even Anel's like a control deck. It just doesn't die, right? I just feel like there's something like this red purple stuff seems really interesting. Honestly, like the red purple Uta player really intrigued me from this weekend too. I think that deck can just be maybe good. I also think like I've always believed in this leader, the new King leader. It's so close to being good, right? It feels so close to being good. It's so close to just being a really good deck, right? Like you just don't lose out on hand parity. You get like a lot of good removal late game. You just like have tall removal instead of like wide removal. But like 9-drop Linlin, if you just get to chain those back to back, like you just never lose. Being able to get the ramp early feels really great. I think if we play this deck with Magellan though, I think Magellan just might be the better answer for us. It just stinks that the card is like dead in hand later. If King had a Great Eruption, sure. Sure, right? The fact that we have to play Ice Age and that there's no like actual Animal Kingdom pirates that let us like do that, like even their 1-drop sucks, right? Like that you have to like commit your entire turn for it. Like the Sasaki whatever, like that it's just rough. And we already have to play bricks with the stage, right? You can send me a flagship winner, sure. Yeah, if kid. Yeah, I'd be interested in seeing what it looks like. Yeah, I'm gonna have to restart the client again. Let's see. What's this look like? I see. This is, I've seen this list before. You think maybe some Navy package with the new smoker cards? I've thought about it too. Like Hina's still like a really good card, right? The fact that like you just never lose value on it. Yeah, this card deck is okay. This doesn't use its like. What am I saying? I think all this is fine. It's an interesting build. But yeah, I think like with red purple law being gone, I think there's some chance for other red purple decks to be good. I've also want to do like, I've been thinking, all right, so we have Hannibal, right? We use Porsche, we use it to play like the, like you have like a stupid good turn with this, where you on 3 you play Porsche, you get something, then you play out your 2K that lets you play a Jailer Beast out of your hand, and then you play that, and then you return it to your hand at the end of the turn, which means you get the Dawn back. So it's, you played 2 5Ks without losing hand parity, which seems really good, right? Yeah, Thatch doesn't even work, no. I thought it did. I don't think even Thatch would be broken if it did work. But it does not. It surely does not. All right. Also, I promise I'm trying to play in some games. If it's not happy, I'll just play another rando. But I really, really want the there's just like a lot of decks that I think are just a little bit too wompy. Like just like I want to play Garp too. Like, and this could just be silly. You could still play Tashigi in Garp. Because Tashigi says you just activate main, you just get something that costs 0, right? So if you already have a board established, and you're able to like use this to like you attach like 5 things across your board, you make their Sabo cost 0, and then you play Tashigi, and then you still have like the power to play things. Like that's pretty good, even in like a non-smoker list. Because Garp has like the best cost reduction in the game. Let's see. Mitchell, you've got this list too. Let's see what it looks like. Let me see if I can queue into another game. Yeah, because of Tashigi, for sure. It's just like, obviously like Rob Lucci just has better plays with Moria, which means it's just less relevant. I don't mind this deck. This build looks good. Like I like Miss Sunday as a trigger because like you have 5 life, so it happens more often. But all right, please create a private lobby. We're gonna still be playing Marco though. My apologies. Playing against Katakuri again, our worst matchup that we've seen today. Go second. GLHF. I'll keep this hand. I think this is just better. Ooh. Yeah, this is actually a pretty good start. Just to prevent that from getting like a dot suit or something. Likely Duval. Also, if they have like Kiko Nojo off the top, they don't. Yeah, this is fine. You're at 5. So they could still get Datsu, either one of these. Which feels rough. Oh, but just... What are we doing next turn? I kind of need to play that. Ulti. Just for... Yeah. No, still Gadatsu. Gross. We get to play that next turn, which is nice. I'm going to say we don't need Seaquake anymore. Oh, they whiff? Nice. All right, add this to hand. We're going to 8, so put this on top in case we need it. And end. Yeah, we can trash one. We can't remove this turn. Shoot. We did the wrong thing. We did a wrong thing. You know, maybe they'll play 2 bodies out. All right, we're just good gamers. Sure. Place this one on top. 3 and 2. Pop that one. All right. They, I think, have 10 drop because they played 2. Yep. Oh, I needed that Deval. All right. This is a dumb move, but I have to do it. All right, show me Deval. Yeah, they got it. And they had beige and 0 cost. Yeah, there's no way we're winning that game. This matchup I will 100% say is a bad one for us. I will, if we queue up into that, I understand it's a loss. 100%. 100%. Our losses have been 2 Katakuris and 2 Doflamingos. I mean, it's my fault for queuing up again. Also, after this, help remind me I need to... Got Thunderbolt. Okay, good to know. If we're going first, I don't think we need Sanji immediately. Go find another one if we need it. No Parasparrow? Oh, okay. It's the Brûlée, which they get to add it to their hand again. And then I guess we just put ace there. And then we just chill. And then if there's something for Emporio, we get to do it. All right, they're going to play Parasparrow. And then they get to go 9. Yeah, why not? Yeah, I don't care. Maybe I need these are bad numbers. Brule at 2K, okay, sure. They're going to 8 next turn. Oh, did I put that on top? Whoops, I should just put it on the bottom. Oh, that sucks. All right. Top deck mode. That's actually not too bad. I know this order is probably wrong. All right, hit me with the 10 drop. All right, yeah, I definitely need to... Fun. Yeah, we lose. We did make a mistake, though. Yeah, played another 10 drop. Yeah, GG's. Yeah, we can't win this matchup. If they see their 10 drops, we just lose. Unfortunately. Because we just don't get the board, and they just have too much stuff. And they have beige at the bottom of their life again. So, if I queue up into Katakuri's all day on Saturday, that's just, I guess, a bad meta call from me. But it's very tough. But I know that going in. I'm going to close the client, though. I'm just going to restart it, because it's... I think there's, like, a minor memory leak, which is fine. But, like, I know, like, the longer I play with it, I can definitely tell it gets a little bit chonky at times. Oh, come on. Come on, let me queue up. Please. Please let me queue in. But yeah, I know we're 6-5 today, but 3 of our losses have been Katakuri, which I can't confidently say. I think I've played more Katakuri today than this entire month. I think just today, compared to the rest of the month, I've seen more Katakuri players. And then Doflamingo were 2 of the losses, but I believe we beat 1 or 2 of them. So, like, that's strong. And just the rest. But yeah, Katakuri just feels rough. Try the green-purple Dofi hype train. I've been, like, I'm mildly interested in it. Again, it's a control deck that, like, you get to play Linlin in. Like, obviously, if you want to try to beat Doflamingo, or not Doflamingo, if you want to try to beat Dofi, it's there, right? Very strong in a blue Dofi and black yellow Luffy. That's fair. But it loses to Lucci still, right? It loses to proper Moria plays. I'm down for it. I'm guessing you're saying the pure birdcage version, right? Against bad Lucci's? I mean, that's fair. If I had more time, maybe, but I'm... Oh, this is the wrong version. 10 drop Newgate is tempting, but like when we have an effect that we need to put a Dawn underneath our leader every turn, it's a little bit harder to justify that. All right. If this is Katakuri again. All right. We'll go second. Mulligan. This is fine. Just run the 2-cost Whitebeard guy that attaches to Dawn. I was playing Haruta at a couple copies. Generally, I found it wasn't worth it. Generally, I found like the card was just not doing what we needed it to. Hey, look, it's our best boy Emporio. All right, they're gonna play Brook. Are they still gonna play Brook? Oh, okay. Sure. All right. So I know what you're thinking. I get it. I'm playing into Rob Lucci, but I really don't care. With marker, you're not supposed to? You can, if you use pudding. Really, you want that Brook on the board? That is too bad. Now they're stunned. Look at them. They're like, what is going on? I'm okay with going down to 2 just because now I have my stuff on board. Like, I can have Fire Fists available. Ooh. And they're going to play... Oh. Okay. I see. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. Um, 3, 2, pop this. Attack 5 into 3. This has been a weird game. But I think we have a good shot. The only issue is that they're at 4 life. But if we're able to get like a really good Sanji Silvers next turn, I think we change the tide. Also... Oh, okay. Feels kind of bad, but I think we do this. Sure. We give the minus to Brook. We tax 6 here. And we play this. Deploy. Give this minus 3, this minus 2, and pop that. I don't think Alti's doing anything anymore. Oh, Luffy. I see. All right. I think we win. I think it's going to be pretty tough for us to lose in this spot. Because even if they like Moria Rebecca only does so much. And I don't think they get to clear anything with it either. I think we have to just take this. Are they gonna Rebecca? Rebecca Sabo's kind of obnoxious. Okay, yeah, we win. You know, who's who? I mean, there are definitely numbers that we have to be worried about. And then they're going to play out Khalifa. Oh, no. Okay. I mean, yeah, because they have to get rid of that, yeah. All right, unless their hand's full of 2Ks, which it definitely can be. We will place this on the top. Sure. Oh boy. This has to be a 2K. Dang it. Man, we could have gone for game. Did I win if I went for game? Thought that was a safer pick, but I think I must have done the math wrong. All right. Since they had like one more 1K, right? Because they got out of an 8. They just got out of an 8. Yeah. Okay. That's just a learning opportunity. I think in that scenario we should have just gone for it. With 1K, 1K, 2K, 2K. I think we had it. If we had like one more 2K, I guess it should have just been like if we had one more 2K in hand. Yeah, because our other numbers with 8 and 5, 13. It would have been 11 and no, we had 8 Dawn, so 8, 8. It would have been 10 and 11. 10 and 11 when they knew that they had a 2K in hand. It would mean 3 2Ks, and they used. What did they use? They attacked with leader, so 1, 2. I think they had 2K. Yeah. So they went 1K, 1K, 2K to get out of it. So they only had, which is 9. So yeah, 10, 11 would have won for it. So I guess I should have done that. Oh well. It just felt so juicy with that Fire Fist. All right. But yeah, good to know that. It just thinks that like I feel like I was in the driver's seat for the entirety of that game, and then like we are still like worried about like getting Moriad. I went 8, 8, 9, 7, 9, 9 might have been better. Yeah. Well, I gotta wait for the game. Yeah, but that's unfortunate. I definitely thought we won that game. All right. Purple Luffy. The thing says this matchup's really tough. I don't believe that. I think it's in our favor. I generally have an okay time into this matchup. Going first with the hand like this, sure. Yeah, we don't need 2 of those. All right, what do we get? Ooh! And then, do we want to bounce this back to hand? No. Because Jozu might get some value. I wonder if they're going to play Magellan. Could just Zoro. We are okay with this 2K. Okay, we're at 5. They're at 8 Dawn. Which means they can do their thing. Which means they pretty much don't need to use leader effect anymore. Which is good for them. knew that was coming. All right. I guess we should have 2K'd out. I have 8 cards in hand. Next turn, silvers can do some good removal. Yeah, I honestly, this matchup seems pretty favored to us, to be honest. Because now they kind of have to like attack into more Emporio. Because if not, I just save it. Yeah, now you have to like attack into it again, or I get a free card draw and more pressure. Sure, see that ate a Luffy attack. And now what? Yeah, now we just get to... I mean, we could, like... There's a lot of, like, mean things we can do. But I think the best play... I mean, I kind of just want to, like, Raging Tiger and then just get rid of the Luffy. I think just establishing the silvers is just better, though. I don't think we need Seaquake. This is going to go on the Luffy because we're going to be able to get rid of it this turn. Or at least we're going to pressure it. Currently it's a 6K, but I'd rather go 3-2 pop this. Currently it's a 4K. And then they're just going to lose out all cards in hand. Yeah, and then this here. Okay, that's fine. They're going to 10 Dawn. Again, we have our board, which is nice. If they go wide, we still have Gravity Blade. We have Pudding available to us. I mean, even if they like Lin, we're not upset. Yeah, Alti is fine to get rid of. I'll go down to 2. Sure. You gonna put Josie back? Okay. Well, currently it's a 7K. Now it's a 5K. 3-2 pop there. And then attack there. Alright. I think this just wins us now. I see. GG. Magellan can definitely mess with us. Like that is a bit of a scary card. But the fact that we can Jozu it back to hand is very strong. Like Jozu wins this matchup too, which I don't think a lot of Marco players are playing. All right, we're playing until we lose one more. If you guys are joining now, here's the list right now. I'll post it on the website. You guys will have an access to it too. Ooh, Black Yellow Luffy. I don't like this hand. As much as I want to like this hand, I do not like that hand. I don't think it connected that we're in this match yet, but maybe I'm wrong. Let's see, GLHF. What are we seeing? Unironically, I don't think we want any of these. Yeah, that's fine. Give him a cool discard 2. I don't have a way to interact with that right now, unfortunately. Actually, I do. It's just really dumb. Yeah, sorry, pudding. Kind of need to see my Sanji. All right, they're going to go down to 0. What the? They must have grabbed the Flampe. Okay. What is going on? Give this minus... I guess 3, 2, pop that. Oh, okay. This means I think we win. Hopefully. Yeah, they just didn't see any Sabas. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think Luffy can still find a way. But in general, I think it's in our favor. I think it's 55-45. But I definitely think this build is unique and strong enough independently to what traditional builds were looking like that it has a better chance. And I would say the cards that I have in particular that people aren't playing around but get a lot of value are the Emporio, which I think more people are getting used to this card existing, and then also the Jozu, which the Jozu being able to... It just messes with a lot of decks when they're not really expecting this card to come down. Especially like if we Emporio play a 3-drop into a 2-drop, it's very difficult for most decks to be able to get rid of both those on 5 Dawn, and then you just get to bounce back whatever they play. Which has been really, really strong. All right, this will probably be my last game. We've been streaming for about 4 hours now. Is Ulti okay? Ulti's just okay. Ulti's just good for like weird, like early game when you just don't have anything better to do. Sometimes you have to go first, and like it's a good like. Sometimes like draw one like on 5 Dawn, it's a good play. So I generally think it's Ulti's fine. The fact that Ulti like legitimately draws us a card is good. And I think the other thing is that you have to get really used to how you bottom deck and top deck stuff. So honestly, generally speaking, if I was to say it maybe a little bit more boldly, I believe this build can go X2 in a 10-round tournament. This build specifically. I'm not shaken on that. And now the question is, can I personally pilot this deck to an X2 finish? But I generally think this is definitely a deck that this build can generally top, I think, in my mind. All right, we're going to play against Black Yellow Luffy again. They're going to be able to go second, which is a little bit worse for us, but I think we're fine. This is an okay hand. The big difference is that we do get to play like Gravity Blade on curve, which makes a difference. Pudding's still very good for us. I think at this juncture, no matter what, we're playing Ulti on 4, or Pudding on 4. Oh, I didn't realize that it obscured some of the yellow from the shirt. That's funny. All right. They got a zombie Luffy. I really like that card in this deck. I think it's a little bit late for Emporio to get value. Yeah, likely. We eventually want to draw into our Jozu. guess we do it like this, because we can't play Jozu next turn anyways. This is okay. Interesting. Let's just see what they do. If they counter out of this, we'll play ace. If they don't, we play pudding. Whee! I don't think we need another pudding this game. But ace, I don't think... we don't need another pudding. Because we can also just bounce it back. I'm still going to 2K. I don't want them to be able to interact. I don't think we need Newgate. Quarter 9 next turn. Yeah, don't think we need Newgate. And then next turn we can do like a pudding and ace on 5. Can also just like silvers if they play Sabo again. Sure. Garp away. You saw me add pudding back to my hand, right? You know the card's there. Garps for attacking. Yeah, to 10-drop Kuzan? Potentially. But 10-drop Kuzan can only get rid of pudding. They can't get rid of ace right now. I mean, they could play Moria right now and get some good like interaction. But yeah, easy there. And they're gonna just play another ace. Another Saba. If they do... Oh, just Luffy? I think this is our best play. It just puts them like at a really weird amount. They can't go down to 0 right now. If they took the 5k from pudding, we would have been in a good spot. Yeah, they can do all this, but like we already have such a big board. And yeah, they'll use that to get rid of pudding, sure. But like, I don't know. I'm not particularly afraid of losing now. Still. Because they have to use so many cards out of hand to be able to like just become a 9k leader. I guess they just need one more. But or two more. But even then, oh, you love to see it. Sabo's effect go to 3. They have an 11k, so they can get rid of my Jozu. But I'm still not like super afraid. Yeah, I'll show off the list again. And now they have to figure out if it's worth to clear Jozu or not. Or just go face. Which I think both are fine. But if they don't, we get 4 guaranteed 9k attacks, right? Top deck Raging Tiger. Top deck Raging Tiger doesn't win us the game. All right. We'll go 9 here. We might still lose. Just so we're all aware. Like, we're definitely in the advantage, but Black Yo Luffy can still do some pretty nuts things. All right. They need to find Sabo, and even if they do, I think we still win. They found Sabo. Uh-oh. This lets us do 9. I want ace around. Let's see. I haven't played any 7-drop ace. I don't play it right now, but I can definitely see some matches where it makes a difference. It does, I think, help us against specifically Doflamingo, which is really strong. All right, Moria though. You need to add a card that draws a card. Yeah, ace, because they played this, ace is going to win. They left dragon around. Oh. Okay, hold up. Okay, this Nami's going to make a difference. Oh, okay, never mind. It's still going to make a difference. I need to find a card that, like, gets rid of this. Which I run a good amount, but most of them are gone. If that Nami wins in the game, that card is the best new tech in this deck. We were one away. Maybe we should have... We didn't top deck Duval. What a weird end board state we're in right now. It's just like the weird issue with Luffy. Like, you just can't You still, it has like the Enel problem. You still have to kind of finish with 3 games or 3 attacks sometimes. Oh my god. I guess they're just better than us. Yeah, that is just upsetting. But we still win because we have the whatever. Well, we likely win. We don't have the thing. We have too much life. Which means we should have kept the Otama. 6. At least I didn't play it. We probably lost now. That's really unfortunate. Yeah, Nami's just been their MVP. If they have 2K, 1K, which they don't. All right. Still, though. Brutal. I might have misplayed. I'd like to see. Oh, they're playing Tempest Kick, too? Sick. I mean, they need to find something to get that out of life and then do it again. Sure. I would really like to win the game now. 9 Dawn. Yeah, I mean, we have to get out of this, right? Okay, I'll take the bait. All right, don't have enough. Do not have. Oh my gosh! All right, what a top deck. What a player. Please find Gravity Blade. Please, please find it. That works barely. No, it doesn't work. Oh my gosh. We're giving another 1K back to them. That Nami won that game, 100%. GG's. My biggest issue was not being at 2 life. But I will say, like, yeah, double top deck Moria, too strong. Yeah. I think we had it. I'd have to go back and look through that game. But them just getting the top deck Moria just, I think, won them the game. But the fact that they're also playing the 3-drop Nami, which has been the newer tech for this single-handedly made it possible for them to win too. I think if we, like, Fire Fist off the top there, didn't matter because we knew that was there. I felt like we were in control for most of that game. And I'd be curious to see where we could have changed it to make it more our favor. I think keeping them at 1 life late game is tough for them because it's hard for them to go back up to 2. So I think there were like some attacks I maybe should not have done and kept my boys healthy, but it's tough. Like one of those dragon turns, I think we should have just gone 2 larger attacks, but I'm not sure. I'd have to be hard pressed to check what would be the better plays. But yeah, I think a better pilot would have won that game, which is really tough. Was giving a 2K for a 5K from the hit preventing you down to 2 life. I'm always just worried about going down to too low because Moria Luffy can really pump the gas at the end of the game. But I think you're right. I think if I went down to 2 life earlier and recognized that could help me with Fire Fist, which if they're playing the Nami, Fire Fist gets way better if they're not able to play Sabo with protection. But I think that's a good call. I think that's a point where I should have probably gone down to 2 life, and that would have made the game. I would have won the game, right? Which is different, but that's definitely a good call. I think so. So definitely needs to do some more testing with this deck. But I would say I think a better pilot could definitely top 32 with this build. Go X2, maybe even X1 if your matchups and dice rolls are in your favor. I think the only super hard matchup we have that's I guess around is Katakuri because that's half of our losses today. But the other 5 decks are winnable. Doflamingo is probably our hardest matchup, but we went 50-50 against them today. If we go second, it's really strong for us. But if they see 3 Jinbeis, we lose. But I think that's most decks in the format right now anyways. So anyways, here's the build. I like it a lot. I think if we didn't see a single Sanji that game, right? I think if we saw Sanji, we won that game outright, but we just were missing out on one of those. I don't believe we played Sanji. If we found Sanji and played it, I think we won, but I could just be wrong. I don't think we saw one, though. So anyways, I think we're done. Who's streaming right now? And Vu's probably streaming. Looks like there's no locals going on. Yeah, let's stream into Vu right now. Doing some he's already on OP09. Wow. So I think he's playing Blackbeard. Well then here's the raid. Let him know where you all came from. And I'll see you guys tomorrow's Fusion World. We got a tournament. We do need a couple more spots for it. So please if you're planning on playing it, please let me know by joining it. And this list will be, I'll put this on my website, and we'll go from there. So here's the raid. Let them know where y'all came from. And I should see some corgi dancing in the chat. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.